what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake-Up. Let me just make sure we're in here. Today I handicapped Gulfstream, but they're off the turf today. I handicapped Gulfstream, a bit of Fairgrounds, they're off the turf, and I handicapped Delta Downs. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? I always got to get that first person in here so I know that I'm live. And I'm smoking another Fat Bottom Jane today, or Fat Bottom Betty today. Yesterday, I did not play at all yesterday. I was busy yesterday and just took the day off yesterday. Let's see. Let me grab my chat and get started. Where's my there it is, right? No. Where the heck is my stream? I am live, right? I didn't just die. I should still be live. All right, we're here. All right, it looks like I'm good. Sorry about that. Hey, what's up, Renato? Well, yeah, I'd like to have a Rolex day. Friday, we had a really good day. Friday with that 75-1 horse running second. I had a really nice exacta bet. Crushed that late double late in the day. Paid like $33 to $1. I ended up winning like a solid $2,000. But that was a fun day because I know a lot of people hit that 75-1 shot. But I do feel like playing today because I handicapped a lot of extra stuff today. Delta Downs and Fairgrounds. I wasn't expecting it to rain everywhere. And even though I didn't play yesterday, I didn't even watch the races yesterday. But I did wake up and charted yesterday's racing, so I should have a pretty good idea of what went on yesterday. What am I looking for? My Twin Spires. And then Sunday, I think I ended up losing a little bit on Sunday. I think I lost a few hundred on Sunday. And Saturday was like, I think I ended Saturday up like $100 or something like that. So the weekend wasn't anything special. I did notice on Saturday, it did look like the turf was backing up for the routes. But then on Sunday, speed was back to holding again. So let me just bring out the stuff from yesterday. What did I just hit? Gulfstream yesterday. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. That's why it keeps doing that. See, what was yesterday? The 13th? The 13th. Yeah, yesterday on the dirt, they speed and stalkers, inside and middle of the track. On the turf, they did a little bit of everything yesterday, routes. Turf sprints, they stalked yesterday. They only ran one race, but they also went a 43-4 at the second call. So extremely fast pace. And then the only dirt route, it was inside. So yesterday, if you were looking at the inside on the dirt, you probably had a chance at doing something pretty good. There was 3 winners from the inside. There was a 4-horse that won and a 6-horse that won. But nothing that looks that funny. Man, the chat room's quiet today. Let's see. So this first race is taken off the turf today. We got 5 furlongs on the dirt. Maiden claiming 35,000. Anyone see what the track looked like yet? Is it a mud pit? I don't know what to expect on this Gulfstream. I don't know if it's going to be wet or what. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It still looks like we got at least 6 or 7 horses in the race. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Let's see, the 1 horse is scratched, the 2 horses a first-time starter. You guys know I don't do anything with first-time starters. I just ignore them. The 3-horse 1 race sample last race. It's a little hard for me to rate that. All we know is that on the turf sprints, you don't want to be a closer. This horse came out 9x8, was way too far back. Four is a first-time starter. This doesn't look like a race that I'm interested in, to be honest. 6 horses, 7-1. The 6 horse last race, 1 race sample, hard for me to rate. All I can do is look at the times in the running line. 21-3, that's at least solid. That's what we expect. 44-1, that's what we expect at the second call. Actually, it's on the faster side. I don't mind that running line at all. 2 races ago, bad rail, average, slow. He was in the 6th hole, so the rail didn't bother him. I'm not that interested in this race, but if I get 6-1 on him, I might have to play. If I don't see too much more. Let's see. The 7 and 8 are scratched. The 9 horse. Whoops. Let me get my pin right. 9 horses dropping from maiden special weights to maiden claimers. So that's a solid class drop. He was average last race. That's a solid race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 5 hole, so he ran against the bias. He also went too fast to win. Yeah, I can see why they're betting this horse. That explains why this 6 was at 8-1 too. The 10 horse making the same drop. Making the same class drop as the 9. He went fast for the first call, average slow last race. That almost looks like he bounced second race off the layoff. Or second race out ever. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was in the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running in the 4 hole. I'm not that interested in this race. If I decide to play, it's going to be the 6 and the 10. I might just use this race to see this track. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Got 14 minutes. Have they even showed a picture of the track yet? I'd like to see if it's wet or not. Hey, what's up, Alex? I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna glance at race two. I'm not that interested in this race. Maybe there might be interest in a double, but I doubt it. The second race is 6.5 furlongs. It's going to be on the dirt, claiming 20,000 non-winners of two lifetime. Inside the track was good last time this one horse ran. He had the inside. He won. He was also slowest winner of the day that day. He does, after two races, it does look like he's coming from the closer running style, and he did break his maiden kind of at the lowest level that I think 12.5 maiden claiming is the lowest level they got at Gulfstream. Am I right about that? I'm not even sure about that. It's on the low level side. The two horse average slow last time he ran. Two races ago, inside the track was good. He actually ran against the bias that day. He was in the 12. Wow, he was in the 12 hole. He ran against the bias that day and went pretty fast. That's a pretty impressive race right there. It's, I'm not sure, but it seems like we were live when he ran last time. Hey, what's up, Dave G? The three horse, early pressing day last time he ran, he was just slow. Two races ago, he was average, match strides. Ended up being the slowest winner at Belmont. So it looks like most of these horses are going to be lightly raced, just broke their maiden, and now trying to find their spot. 4-1 is maiden at maiden special weight. But then he started his career at maiden claiming 12.5, so they didn't think a ton of him. Let's see, last race he was decently. Oh, that was at a route race. I hate route to sprint. Not that crazy about him. I'm honestly not crazy about anyone in this race. I probably like the two the most next race. 6 hasn't ran since May. That's a long layoff. I don't know if I'm interested in him at that layoff. That's a pretty long layoff. I don't think one can get the lead. really sure two could get the lead either. I think I want to look up that September race. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? Oh, man. I want to look up this September 10th race. Middle of track, stalkers. Yeah. I don't trust any of the speed in this last race. I think the 6 is a horse they might make the favorite. And damn, I do not trust him. I'm going to be really wondering what I'm going to do there. Hey, what's up, Marco? You're from South Africa, huh? Hey, Marco, are you brand new to the game? Are you brand new to horse racing, or you got a little bit of experience in it? Zoe Gregory is from Scotland. Wow. Can you guys bet on American racing, or are you guys just watching American racing right now? Or maybe I should ask, I'm pretty sure you could bet on American racing. Could you bet on American racing legally? I guess that's the question I should ask. Oh, Marco, you are brand new, wet behind the ears. Hey, what's up, Damien? Fuck, Alex is from Netherlands. Wow. Jesus Christ. Well, Marco, I honestly believe that this is the best gambling game you can learn. Uh, the learning curve for new players is pretty brutal, though. It's pretty brutal for new players. The first thing I recommend you do is to read the books, learn how to read your racing form. You only know Santa Anita's jockeys and trainers. I'm just gonna say this, Marco. Ryan, Mr. Harder. In my opinion, playing trainers and jockeys is the lowest form of handicapping. It's exactly what new players do. Uh, I would recommend getting a few books and learning about pace handicapping to start off with. Uh, and keep watching that show. And hopefully we'll help you out. Hey, what's up, Boulder? But this show is for handicappers, though. We will be sitting out races. We will be passing. We'll even be sitting out races where I really like horses. And wow, right now I do not like this first race, but 1 to 5 on this 9 horse is ridiculous, guys. That's a ridiculous price. I don't care if he wins by 20 lengths. That's ridiculous. They're almost going to force me to bet. They're almost going to force me to bet a race that I don't like. This 6 at 15 to 1 and this 10 at 22 to 1 has a little bit to like. Hey, thanks, Renato. I hope I'm saying your name right. I probably say it different every time I try to say it too. Oh, I'm sorry, Marco. I misread your comment. I thought you said that you only knew Santa Anita jockeys. South African jockeys are who you know. I know nothing about South African racing. I don't know anything about any of the European racing. I don't know anything about South American racing. All I focus is North American racing. Uh, and then I also keep track of Woodbine. I want to decide if I think this is worth a play or not. Now, if I play this bet, obviously I can't play more than my minimum bet. I don't think this is worth much. I don't have a problem with the 9 being the favorite. I have a problem with him at that price. I think he has way too much on him, and it opens up some possibilities elsewhere. Hey, what's up, DC? Thanks, Alex, for trying to push my website. Yeah, I am working on my website. I was supposed to write a few more things. It's getting harder for me to write down my thoughts, but I do have some things on my horse racing site. The website is scrolling at the bottom of the page, guys. If you're interested in checking it out, uh, I'm slowly working on putting it all together. I don't know who Shane Thomas is. Shane Thomas is a great teacher. My minimum win bet is usually uh $20, and usually I don't split the amount. I'm gonna split that today though. I'm gonna take a little shot on the ten and the 6 here, just to win. Normally, I would not split that, but I do feel like this 9 horse is way over bet. And if I can pick up a $300 right away, hey JS is taking a shot on the 2 to win. I think 2 was the horse that tried to close last race. He is that who I'm thinking of? Oh no, I'm thinking of the 3 horse. Two's the first time starter. Renato. I hope I said it right when you gave me the spell, the little how to say it. Frankie Tubbs is going 6 with the 2-3. 2 got a nice break on the field, and remember, we usually think that the track is favoring the inside. I want this 2 to win now. Oh, the timer malfunctioned again. What's wrong with all these tracks? All of a sudden, they can't time a race. I've been noticing that going on everywhere lately. Come on with this 2. This 2 looks gone. Hey, what's up, disco partner? Nice hit on your 2. Who was that, Jay? Nice hit, Jay. Jay called his shot on the 13 to 1 shot. What do we think of the 3rd race? Oh, DC, you're asking me to go way ahead, man. Who do we like in the 3rd race? Hey, what's up, brother man? Hey, brother man, I also heard that too. I heard that these trackers that they're trying to do these horses with the satellite in the cloths and all that stuff, I heard that they're having a lot of problems with that shit. I heard that that they're not quite there on these. Hey Frankie, soon as I seen this 2 got out like a flash, I'm thinking the same thing. Yesterday, 3 horses on the inside, 1 yesterday. Remember, I did not play yesterday, and I did not watch a race yesterday. But I did do the charts last night. So I know that 3 inside horses won. Then there was a 4 horse that won another race and a 6 horse. But the way this 2 jumped out and this 9 never had his feet under him with any speed, I'm kind of hoping that's why as soon as the gate opened up and that 2 got the lead, I started rooting for the 2 because you guys know us on the shakeup. We hope that this inside bias is back. I think the third race. Hey DC, it sounds like you're new to the show. I don't know if you're new to the show. I don't handicap the night before. All I do is put my marks down. But I don't look at races to find winners the night before. I usually only look out a race or two ahead. I'm a double player and a single race player. I use biases and I make a lot of adjustments during the day. Therefore, I don't like really looking ahead. Uh, if I'm right, Equine Base did the scratches because they're off the turf today. Equine Base had this race listed at 1.16 miles, but I don't believe that's right. Because here in the conditions it says that the race will be ran at 7 furlongs. I'm assuming this race is going to be at 7 furlongs. I've never seen them take a 7.5 furlong race off the turf at Gulfstream and make it 1.16 miles. I think Equine Base don't made a mistake there. Uh, One. You know what? That looks like a race that I'm not going to be all that interested in. They scratched that down to 4 horses. I doubt it if I'm going to think anything of that race. There was a 25 to 1 that won at Gulfstream yesterday on the dirt. Hey, what's up, Steve B? So DC, you're telling me you seen the same thing that I've seen, that this is going to be 1.16 miles. I've never seen them do that, and I'm really questioning if that's right. I don't know how. It even says in the conditions if this race is taken. I'm questioning that. I've never seen them do that. That caught my eye when I did the scratches right before the show, but man, that does not sound right at all. Hey, what's up in the money, Mike? Oh, he came in second. You're 25 to 1 yesterday. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Hey, brother, man. I think you tried to link a couple articles to me, and I have not seen that. I don't know where to look to see what you're linking to me. But I do think I've seen something that the technology isn't really there yet. See, the GPS technology is there for cars and stuff, but maybe they're saying that the technology isn't there for horses yet because they're trying to get exact times. It's probably a little hard to pinpoint a horse on the track. Well, anyways, guys, I'm going to reset the show. I wasn't that interested in the first race. They did sucker a little bit of money out of me, but we weren't that interested. I do love what I see. I do love that they beat that 1-9 shot. I do love that he was on the outside and never looked like a threat. Guys that watch the show all the time, they know at Gulfstream Park, the post 1 through 3 is winning 53% of the races. So when I seen that 2-horse win from the inside, I actually love that. It's just too hard for me to bet first time starters. And we want to do our tic-tac-toe boards today. Two-horse went wire to wire. He capped Fairgrounds and Delta Downs too today. So I just want to make sure that I'll be able to look at those tracks. What time does Delta Downs start? Let me get Delta Downs up here. And I can get rid of Turfway. All right. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Oh, DC, we do have, I think we might have quite a few more new people on the show today. So let me just tell you guys a little bit about my symbols. I try to go through the races and read the symbols to you guys. People that have been watching me for the last 2 years kind of got an idea about them. But I'm mostly a bias handicapper. I make a lot of adjustments through the day. The way that I handicap is every day I make track profiles. So I build track profiles for about 10 to 15 tracks at all times. I operate under the belief that I play my strongest track profiles. And I can't play 15 tracks all the time. So what I do is I build up a daily track profile, then I look up the times of the race, and I compare it to that day's track profile. Part of my philosophy is I believe that you can't compare times on different days. Everybody that play horse racing, they see how much these times, even for the same horses, how big of a variance. You know, a horse that wins on 45 at the second call, the next race he can't win going 48 at the second call. I just believe that. So I compare times for on a given day to my profile. So my best marks is when you see a heart. That means I love the move. It went too fast to win that day. My second best mark are triangles. It means that the horse either was or matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. My third best marks is a second. Whenever I wrote second, that means the horse was 1 tick slower than the fastest winning time that day. So it was 1 tick slower than a triangle. The next mark is average. Average just means it ran between a winning range that day. And then we have squares, which means it matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. And circles are slow. They were out of the range of any winning race that day. So those are the basics. I know that's a lot, but I try to read them every race. So you'll get an idea of what's going on. The next thing I have is, since I do so many notes, I keep track of what I think a bias is. If there was, So that's what's written down. Like this one horse, last time he ran, I thought the inside of the track was good. He happened to be on the inside that day, so to me, he ran with the bias. So I don't note that anymore. On this two horse, 2 races ago, the inside was good. He ran in the 12 hole. So I give him an asterisk or an X. That whenever you see an X or an asterisk, that just means the horse, in my opinion, ran against the bias and had no chance to win. Yeah, they're going back and forth with all this different clocking, and you know what? I was watching a call-in. What was it? Like a Zoom meeting. I ran across it on a horse racing Twitter, where I think he makes speed figures for, I want to say Thoroughgraph. It was either for Thoroughgraph or Bristnet. And they were interviewing him, and he was talking about his problems with making speed figures in racing. He was talking about the run-up problems. He was talking about these satellites aren't working right. He was also talking about how difficult it is for him to hand time races, that it's not as easy as it sounds. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? But I found that on Twitter the other day. It was pretty. You guys know that I don't like speed figures that much, but it was interesting hearing him talking about the problems of making speed figures. And he was also saying that, look, the best way we have to time these horses right now is the laser running across the track and doing it the way that they've done it for years. Hey, Lewis, I hope my sound is good. I hope it's just you. Guys, let me know if the sound is bad. There's actually not too much I can do about it, but I don't know. My reading says I'm good. Stephen Marshall, no, I wasn't on the 2 in the first. Jay, I think, was the only person that was on them. I think it's just you today, Lewis. So DC, my handicapping is on this show. You are going to hear different philosophies, handicapping philosophies than you're used to. For other new people, I don't care about trainers. I don't care about jockeys. I don't care about speed figures. I don't care about workouts. I ignore first timers. And I mostly play cheap racing. I prefer cheap racing. A lot of my handicapping goes against the grain of traditional handicapping, but I get very good results. I'm a full-time player. Hey Mac, dude, I got a whole humidor. I don't know. I must have 30 cigars in my humidor, and I went to go get one of those fat bottom Bettys again today. Man, they are so freaking good, man. I'm glad I didn't stir you wrong. I'm glad I'm glad you like it. But these are freaking good. I usually don't like flavored and infused cigars either. They also have a spicy Alice that I'm gonna have to try. They got a leather rose that the guy was telling me about, and they got one more spicy Alice, leather rose, and I think they got a sweet something. Hey, Disco, who are you talking about? What is, I know I'm going to sound stupid when I say this. What is SHRP? SHRP. SHRP. I hope you heard me because I really want to know what that is. SHRP. Oh, Sam Houston. Hey, thanks, Coach. Yes, we are tracking Sam Houston. I'm going to track Sam Houston. I will not play Sam Houston. I was watching another guy's show. He was playing Sam Houston. I want to say it was the Equine Edge show. Uh, I was enjoying his show. And then I realized that the last race went off at midnight. And the next time I talked to Parsons, I said, you better not try to get me to play Sam Houston. I am not staying up to midnight handicapping horses. But you know what? I'm on my website. I'm thinking about giving a bias report away. Maybe I'll give away if I can figure out how to load that bias report. Maybe I'll give away the Sam Houston's bias report once we get more stuff on there. Do I believe it, Bob? Do I believe in equine edge? No. Uh, I didn't mean to say no like that. Bob, I've been handicapping like this probably for about 25 years. I've been a winning player for about 25 years. Uh, I predate equine edge and a lot of these things. I say it on a lot of shows. Once you become a winning handicapper, once you get dug in your system, I don't look for new angles. What my stuff has been working for 20 some years. I enjoy watching his show. I really I just enjoy watching the host's action. I really enjoy watching his action. Uh, he does a computer-based algorithms kind of handicapping. A lot of stuff that I don't believe in. I will say something about this guy. He believes in his stuff. He throws real money at his handicapping opinions. I don't talk about other handicappers as far as going to bash them and stuff. It's just not my style of handicapping. I'm in a position where I've been winning for enough years, so I don't go shopping for things. You know what I'm saying? Uh, there is one thing that I noticed. If you watch me long enough, you'll see that I play the same way day in and day out, day in and day out, right? As I watch this equine edge guy, I think his name is Scotty. Uh, he believes in what he does, and he plays the same way too. But he has a lot of algorithm. So I'm not saying I don't believe in it. I'm not interested in it. I do just fine. I'm coming off of my best year ever. And I'm even looking to add more bets than before. But yeah, that's part of the fun of watching him play his bets. Hey, Bob, play a drinking game when he plays. Every time he says Scotty pick, you take a drink. And no, I won't pay your hospital bill to get your stomach pumped, but he's fun to watch, right? He's fun to watch. He sounds like a guy that loves what he's doing. He's fun to watch, and he has had success in real tournaments. Not to mention he won like 1.2 million. I'm sorry, I've been talking too long. I'm interested in the inside here. I'm not that crazy about this race. Uh, I do love what I've seen about the first race. I think you got to beat the 5 and the 6. I think the 1's going to come from too far off the lead. But I really don't trust the speed on the 2, the 3, or the 4. But that's honestly where I'm looking at. The 2, the 3, and the 4. You guys know that I don't really care about 3 to 2s and 5 to 2s. I looked ahead for a double, but next race is a 4-horse field, so I'm not interested in the double. I don't trust the speed on the 5. You guys know that I hate route to sprint. I hate that angle. Uh, I think the 5's mostly a route horse that has speed at a route. 6, I think, is probably the best horse in the race, but I don't like the layoff, and I'm hoping that the post hurts him. Hey, in the money, Mike. Post 1 through 3, I want to say is winning 53% of the time in on the dirt. 53% of the races. Post 1 through 3. I'm thinking about boxing a 2-3-4 here. It's mostly a biased play going towards the inside of the track. I am scared of the 2 horses that they're betting, but I really can't bet neither of them. I'm boxing 2-3-4. I almost want to do a win bet here, but I'm not sure which of those 3 horses I want to bet. I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 3. And yeah, I am doing this in my play bet category. I only did the exacta box for $5, and I only bet 20 to win on the 2 and the 3. $22 and 3. Wow, this obviously does not look good for me. Maybe the 2 can win this race, but this looks like this is going to help. Come on, 2. We can just find room. This 5 is not even pressed. He got to the rail pretty easy. Come on, we want to. Even if I don't win, I want to see the inside of the track win. I'm happy with that result. Inside of the track's where you want to be. I know that the 5 horse was able to get up and over, but I still think these horses are using up too much energy. Frankie Tubbs will take a winning place bet. I would not have bet this 2 horse at 2 to 1, by the way. I thought we were getting 4 to 1 on him. I would not have took him at 2 to 1. And I know if you're new, you're probably saying, hey, the 1 and the 2 angled wide down the stretch. I honestly believe that the bias is along the back stretch. I don't care about horses fanning wider once they come out of the turn. I think horses are saving a lot of energy going down the back stretch. So we don't really care about the angling out. And by the way, I would think a few. I'm shocked no one is saying that they bet the 1, 2, 3. Hey, what's up, Louise? Yep, they're off the turf all day at Gulfstream today. Oh, and let's see who else is here. What's up, Chris? How you doing, Lucy? Rex snuck in here. Brent and Melissa, how you doing? In the money, Mike had the 1 and the 3. Sounds like, I hope you had that on a Dutch bet, Mike. The 1 made sense. I thought the 1 was going to be about 5 lengths off the lead. He was within that 3 lengths of the lead and got a really nice trip there. I'm almost angry at myself that I didn't start that bet with a 1, 2, 3 blind box almost. Hey, what's up, Josh? DC. Yes. So on the route races at Gulfstream Park, DC, post 1 through 3 is winning 46% of the races. 4 through 6 is winning 38% of the races, and 7 on out is winning 16% of the races. So what we generally try to do on these days, we usually start thinking that the inside is good, but we expect when the inside doesn't look gold, that 4 through 6 is winning the races. 7 on out is where it really gets hard to win races at Gulfstream Park. You also want to fade closers there. For the route races, they're wiring 42% of the races. They're stalking 42% of the races. Those are solid numbers. They're only closing 16% of the races. And in the money, Mike, I got real definitions for what I call horses, their running styles. I like to have everyone on the same page when we're talking about speed horses, stalkers, and closers, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I consider a speed horse a wire job is any horse that is within one length of the lead by the first call. So, you know, if a horse is 2 by a half a length out and he wins, I'll call that a wire job. I'm not going to argue with someone about a half a length and calling him a stalker. My stalker definition starts horses from 1 length off the lead to 4 lengths off the lead at the first call. So if you're 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, you come on and win, you stalked. My closers on all surfaces and all distances start at 5 lengths out. So as soon as a horse is 5 lengths off the lead and comes on to win, they are a closer. So I like to have real definitions. So we're talking about the exact same thing, guys. Disco partner box to inside 3. That's what we do a lot. Nice hit, Disco. I wish I would have did it here. So see what I mean? Even though this 5 was able to get up and over, I think this is where they're using all the energy. And he ran good. The 2 was all out to just beat him for second. To me, 2 got the best trip in the race. And I didn't see the fractions that race. I didn't see the second call, but it did not look extremely fast to me. And we still have a lot. We still got 40 minutes for Delta and Fairgrounds. So we'll just look at the next race at Gulfstream, even though it's I want to say it's just going to be a 4-horse race. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Richard? It seems like we got a pretty good room today. Hey, Frankie, I'm not that interested in this race. I was just getting ready to grab my bias reports for Delta and Fairgrounds. So there's Fairgrounds. I'll tell you what I got so far at Delta Downs, Frankie. So right now at 5 furlongs at Delta Downs, I don't have an edge for post positions. I got post 1 through 3 winning 35%, post 4 through 6 winning 32%, and 7 on out winning 33%. That's for the meet, but they do get some biases day. But there is a bias at 5 furlongs. They are going wire to wire 50% of the time. They are stalking 1 to 4 lengths 43% of the time, and they're only closing 7%. So if you're trying to play closers there, you're getting crushed. That's at 5 furlongs. And I divide that track up to 3 different sections. I do the 5 furlong races as one group. I do 6 furlongs and 6.5 furlong races in a second group. And I do the 7 furlong, 7.5. Wait a minute, I do the 6 and the 7.5 furlongs in the second group. They don't run 6 furlong races. I do the 7.5 and the mile races in the third group. So for that 6.5 and 7.5 furlong range, we got 29% on the inside, 45 in the middle, and 26 on the outside. I wouldn't say that there's a real edge anywhere there, but they're wiring 31% and they're stalking 52%. So it's kind of a stalker, and then speed is your next bet there. For route races, it's 32 on the inside, 28 in the middle, 41% on the outside. There is a little edge to the outside. Speed is terrible. Only winning 16% of the races, stalking 59%. So hopefully we can play some Delta Downs today. Hey, Richard, I didn't even think New York was running today. No, I didn't do any New York racing. I got Fairgrounds and Delta and Gulfstream today. I don't think New York's running today. Hey, Richard, you'll be the only one playing New York today. What's the longest bias I ever seen? Probably a Gulfstream Turf Sprints. Gulfstream Turf Sprints, that's been huge. Turfway Park, I have not had a losing season at Turfway Park for probably 23 years now. That's now some days they do switch their bias, but it's traditionally stays, outside stalker closers on the routes and outside speed on the sprints. Gulfstream dirt racing has been a pretty strong bias for years, but it does change on drying out days. The fairest track I've ever seen, if you guys don't like biases, is probably Laurel Park. That's the most honest track I've ever seen. Hey, Frankie, who are you talking about? Is that the LA circuit? Or that's probably the Louisiana Downs circuit, right? Louisiana Downs, LA is what you're talking about. I've never heard the California circuit called LA. So I'm assuming you're probably talking about that Louisiana Downs, Delta Downs Fairgrounds, and Evangeline, that circuit. Louisiana, yeah, that's what I figured. And fairgrounds, you guys know that I'm interested in fairgrounds today. But right now, we just got a slow start right now. If you guys are new to the show and you see this silly little tic-tac-toe board that I got up here, uh, what I like to do and what's really helpful for people is we like to mark the results for the given day. So this is how this works. When you're looking at this, you guys might have seen this because this is not my stuff. I actually picked this up in a book that I read years ago. Whoops. So this is how it root. This column right here is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. These are our dirt sprints. These are our dirt routes. If we had turf racing, there'd be 2 more of these. So then we track the post position that the horses are coming from and winning. And then we track the running style. And a lot of times, we find that horses clump together, winners clump. So when we have a real biased track, all the winners will clump. If it's a fair track, you get winners doing everything. So it's just a way to keep us in tune on if anything's going on today. It's not just that simple. Know the prices of horses. Like today, you know, we had a winner come from the 2 posts and a winner come from a 1 post, and our bias sensors are up because we've already seen a 13-to-1 winner and a 9-to-1 winner. So we really like what we're seeing at Gulfstream right now. But this third race at Gulfstream is not for me. So they're saying this race is on the turf? Ah, shit. You know what? I'm still not interested in this race either way. This race might be on the turf. Oh, that's might have been what they did. It doesn't say it's off the turf. It just said that they changed the distance. And they have the temporary rail up. Okay, so I misread that wrong. I thought they scratched this off the turf. It looks like this race is going to be on the turf. The fourth race they took off the turf. The fifth race, or the sixth race, it's off the turf. So it looks like the ninth is still going to be on the turf. All right. We're still not interested in a full horse race. We got too many races today to worry about a full horse race. They still got a lot of scratches. They still scratch this race down to nothing. I'm not interested in this race, but I will read what I got here. The one horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was in the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk for being on the outside. He went fast for the first 2 calls, and then he was average. And didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I don't mind that race, to be honest. He went fast and he ran against the bias. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was average, average, average. And 3 races ago, he won while basically being the fastest winner of the day. This 3 horse who's taking a lot of action, I don't keep track of Delaware, so I do not follow that Delaware race. Last race in New York, he was average, average, slow. I don't care for that race, to be honest. The 3 horse, Stalking Day, last time he ran, he went too fast to win. He's stretching out today. Speed was okay yesterday. They wired 2 of the races. They stalked one of them and they closed one. 2 races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, got in position at the top of the stretch. This looks like your speed horse. 3 races ago, rail was bad, but he was in the 6 hole. He was average, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which he was. I at least understand why they're betting this horse. And the 6 horse. Average, average, average last time he ran. Never really got in position, but that was in one of those little minor stakes. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole, average, 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 and he won that race. And 3 races ago on a stalking closing track, he stalked. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. So, I mean, this is what we expect to see at optional claiming 75,000. Solid horses. But I really see no upside to betting this race. You got an even money, an 8-5 and a 5-2. There's just nothing here for me. Yeah, I don't know why they stretch these races out today. Hey, what's up, Vito? How much time we got for Delta's first race? Let's look at Delta. There's nothing to look at here. Delta, I still got to download my form, though. Come on. God, I'm blind. Let me just sign in and sign out. Let's see, Delta Downs. We got 7.5 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 5,000. Now, Delta Downs is the track that I don't think speed is that great. They're only wiring 16% of the time. I usually like for my speed tracks to be about 40% of the time for me to call it favoring speed. So when it's 16%, it's on the really low side. They're stalking 59% of the races and they're closing 25% of the races. So I think this track favors speed and stalkers. This one horse, last time he ran, Bad Rail, he was in the 7 hole, so he's okay there. He went too fast to win at the first call. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. I like that race. I just don't believe that speed is that great. 2 races back, stalking closing day, he came out the gate fast as a stalker, but then he quickly got slow. The 2 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 9 hole, so that didn't bother him. He also went too fast to win that race. But he earned that heart. He earned that heart by coming 4 lengths off the lead. And when he ran at Louisiana Downs, he looks like a closer. He fits to me. The 3 horse also went fast for the first call, then he was slow, couldn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races back, he was just average, match strides with the slowest winner. 3 races ago, he earned a heart, went too fast to win. He's 8-1. 4 horses stretching out. Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 2 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. That's your favorite, huh? The 5 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 10 hole, didn't bother him. Slow. 2 races ago, he tried to show speed. Rail was also bad that day. He was in the 4 hole. So far, there's just, well, the 2 just took some action. The 7 match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, then fell out. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias and went too fast to win. This horse has been trying to get the speed the last 3 races. I'm probably against him. 8 looks like another horse who's trying to get the lead. And so does the 9. So there's no 11 horse. The horse that I'm most interested in is in the 2 horse. You know, the one looks a little interesting if he rates here. I like him. I like his rating races. I don't like the races where he goes to the lead. At 16 to 1, he might be worth a price for me to try to figure out. Oh, did we miss the Gulfstream race? I might have missed the Gulfstream race. Comes in 6. 6-1. 6-1-3. I would have liked to watch that race, but I completely missed it. I'm going to try to catch the replay there. That was at Gulfstream Park. I'm guessing 1 and 3 went to the lead, would be my guess. 6 probably rated, but I want Delta in my favorite, so I don't got to keep. Delta is in my favorite. I'm a little interested in this Delta race. Man, today seems slow. Anyone else who's dropping? Is that Bentley? Oh, gotta let some of that smoke out of this room. I got a smoke factory going on here. Yeah, I think I want to play this Delta race. I'm interested in this race. I definitely want to see how it plays out. The 4 fits this race as he stalks, but when I get these horses stretching out, I question if they're going to stalk or if they're going to go to the lead. If the 4 stalks, I can see him winning. But I kind of need to beat a 3-1. I'm not that interested in 3-1. I think the 2 fits here perfectly. Whenever we come across a track that's not favoring speed, we get a lot of these horses that earned hearts. Yeah, no, Boulder, I haven't seen Bender for a week now. Look, I don't want to hear my wife on the phone. Drives me nuts listening to her on the phone. I'm still closing the door. $23 $348 they went at Gulfstream. And 6 was stalking. One ran a pretty good race. One was second best. He dueled the whole time. The 2 was next to him the entire race. Then the 3 came up and tried to challenge. Yeah, one ran a pretty decent race there. Anyone like anything over there at Delta Downs? And Delta Downs and Fairgrounds. Let me look at Fairgrounds, see if Fairgrounds might have something interesting. Lucy likes the 5 there at Delta. My problem with Delta this race, I don't think I'm going to be able to go for it. The 5 horse, I really like this race here. About 4 or 5 races back, where he closed, I really like that race. And I also like this race 3 races ago where he came off the pace. Uh, right now, for the first race of the day, I usually just go, I usually just go to my track profile and it's telling me stalker closers. I don't like this race 2 races ago where he went to the lead. It all just depends on what he does. If he rates, I think he's a player. If he tries to go lead, I don't like him. Uh, and for me to take him at 3-1, I'm just against him at 3-1. But I wouldn't argue. This is a race where I don't feel confident enough to argue to get anyone off of a horse. Uh, I even like the 7 horse a little bit. And this is a race where it could tick me off if one of my best marked horses win. It's kind of like my marks favor horses that are in the pace. But my profile is telling me to bet horses off the pace. So some of these races at Delta Downs, for longer races, it's like I got a real nice board. Like if I thought the track was fair, I'd be all about the 1 horse, the 3 horse, the 7 and the 8. But because I think the track's backing up, it puts me in a weird situation. So I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do a 3 horse box. The 1, the 2, and the 7 here. Uh, and I think I'm going to bet the 2 to win as long as I get 4-1 or higher. And I'm probably going to bet this 1 to win also. But I don't feel confident about this race. I like the prices of some of my horses, but this is a race where I will be going after it with my play bet category here. I probably should sit out this race, but I kind of want some action today. Hey Elliot, for 7.5 furlongs, what we're looking at is so for the meet, post 1 through 3 is 32%, 4 through 6 is 28%, 7 on out is 41%. So pretty fair, maybe a little bit towards the outside, but pretty fair. Uh, I'm not using that part of the profile. The profile that I'm using is they're only wearing 16% of the race. So I'm trying to throw out closers. They're stalking 59 and they're closing 25. Uh, Now you might say, hey, 25 is not a big number for closers, but you got to remember, in North American racing, usually favors speed, and when it doesn't favor speed, it favors stalkers. Usually you don't, on a track that's favoring closers, you still don't get a big number. It's just kind of it's not natural for horses to generally come from 5 lengths out or farther. As many races as I track, it's not. So I'm almost thinking that that 25% plays bigger uh, than it does. And a lot of times, what you'll get like this two horse that's able to almost run like that one horse did in the second race. You know, I put him in a closer category, but he came out and he was within 3 lengths and he gobbled it up. I kind of expect this two to be a little bit closer. If this two is 11 lengths off the lead, I really need them to just back up. But I'm just playing towards the profile right now. And if the profile, just because I have a profile doesn't mean that they won't come out and wire. And generally, I would probably sit out this race because I'd want to watch a race and get confirmation. But I am getting 20 to 1 on one of the horses that I like, 35 to 1 on another horse that I like, and 6 to 1 on, or 5 to 1 on the other horse that I like. So they're almost forcing my hand to bet this race. So I'm just doing a $5 exacta box. 127. And I'm going to bet this two horse to win. I thought I was only going to bet two horses to win. But the 1 and the 7 are so high. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bet the 2 to win, but I'm also going to bet a smaller amounts to 1 and the 7 to win also. Yeah, 9 did wire at this distance a year ago. And I think the 3 can also get a trip here. Like I said, I'm putting out a warning. I'm doing this in my play bet category. I got 20 to win on the 2, 10 to win on the 1 and the 7, and a $5 exacta box. I don't think this race is worth more than that for myself. Might sound like a lot, but that's in my play bet category. Jay is taking a 1 through 3 exacta box. Delta or Frankie is going a 183 exacta box. And I have not played much of Delta this year so far. God, I got ringing in my ear. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Gulfstream started with some nice bombs, but I wasn't on any of them. Two two broke out pretty good. I like my closers getting a nice early break. We've got 4 horses across. I don't watch many races at Delta Downs, so I honestly don't know if 24-3 is that fast or not. God, I was hoping that this 4 would be in the mix also. I'm a little nervous now. 49-3. That sounds slow. I can't believe I didn't bet this 7 to win and place, by the way. 4 is getting the trip here. They're not going to come from that far off the pace. In fact, they might go wire to wire here. Five, 4. I can't tell if that's the 2 or the 1. Watching these Delta races is tough making out these horses. 5 went wire to wire. I think Lucy was on the 5 horse. I think that might have been the 2 for third. I can't even make him out. Hey, what's up, Dave Ram? Five, 4, 3, 8. So the 2 horses that I liked the most did not run a lick. Yeah, I freaking that Delta Downs feed is just terrible. It's brutal for watching horses. How's it going, Dave? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Happy New Year to you too, man. Fairgrounds, I don't think I'm going to have enough time, but we're really interested in fairgrounds because on the dirt, it's speed and stalkers. They're barely closing out there. Post 1 through 3 is winning 47% of the races. Last week, it won 56% of the races. Dude, if I can get a bet in, I'm going to do a quick win place bet on this 2 horse. Let me get the bet in first and let me look at them one more time. You know what? I'm canceling that. I'm canceled that. Let me cancel that ticket. I want to see how this track plays. I've already jumped into 3 plays today that I'm not completely happy about. I really want to see speed or the inside of the track here. Yeah, I knew I wanted to cancel that race because I was like, I don't want to just be throwing bets up. 4 is able to get right to the rail. The 6 is at 3 to 5. Let's see how this track. Looks like the 2 horse, or who's that horse on the inside? Looks like he hit. Come on with this 1. Can we get through there? No, he can't get through. I like how that 1 ran that race. So 6 came from up close. He was 3 to 5. Let's see who the 6 was. That exacta might be decent. Might be decent. The one was 14 to 1. One was 14 to 1. I canceled that bet there though. And I'm going to have to I'm going to have to slow down because I don't think I'll be able to cover all 3 of these tracks because right now, another 5 horse race. They're betting the 7 at 4 to 5. The 6 in the first race at Gulfstream? We want this 7 to get beat. This only ended up being a 5 horse field though. They are not going very fast up front either. I think this is going to be all inside here. He ran a pretty good race. I think I'm going to be focusing on Gulfstream on the dirt. I'm not. I like what I'm seeing at Gulfstream today so far. Who is that? How are you talking about? Mudslide Wicked? I don't know what movie that horse. Mudslide Wicked? Oh, the 7 horse. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day. I don't remember what movie's that from. I know Lord Byron won yesterday, or not ran yesterday, not won. What movie is he coming from? Oh, is that when Trotter said he's having a very good day? I was thinking. I think that's from Trotter said that. Let It Ride. I think Lord Byron ran yesterday. Lord Byron was the horse that the jockey fell off and Let It Ride. I'm pretty sure he ran yesterday. Hey, what's up, Michael? Yeah, Michael, I don't think I can jump around. All these tracks are coming up at the same time. I don't think I'm going to be able to jump around. It might be ending up on Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is the 2 tracks that I might try. The Fairgrounds has a strong profile that I'm really interested in. And we've already had some really nice hits at Fairgrounds this year. So I got a feeling it's going to be Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. No, Lord Byron was the horse that he got arrested for. That when he got arrested, remember he got shut out of a race. I think Lord Byron was the horse that the jockey fell off that would have caused him to lose. I think that was the name that he said was poetic, Lord Byron. Oh no, I'm in Detroit, Michigan. Well, we're in the suburbs. I'm in West Bloomfield in Michigan. Hey Parsons, did you play yesterday? I did not play at all yesterday. And I think that 3-horse stalked. I want to say that 3-horse stalked, but they are grouping towards the inside of the track today. I wish I was in Florida, man. Oh. Oh, Vito, CDR Racing is he's another YouTube show. He blew up in the last couple weeks. Oh, you live close to Tampa Bay. We were actually looking for a winter house in Clearwater. We were hoping to move to Clearwater. But I don't know why. We just the hurricane happened and we decided that we didn't want to deal with it. We were looking at Clearwater, and but then I really wanted a place closer to Miami. Uh, Fort Lauderdale area. Then they had that last big hurricane, and we were like, ah. Now my wife wants a up north house instead. We haven't looked. We haven't looked for about maybe 3 years ago is what we were looking. Uh, we would have been okay with a house or a condo probably. We looked at a couple places in Clearwater. Oh, DC, you're a big Golden Gate Fields player, huh? Check out Hollandale or Hollywood. We never looked we never looked at a place near Fort Lauderdale though. We like Clearwater. I honestly was a little disappointed when I went to Tampa Bay. Uh, Tampa Bay, it's nothing against Tampa Bay. I played Tampa Bay for years, and when we finally went out to Tampa Bay for the first time, it was just so much smaller, and it just had that complete Florida laid back vibe that I wasn't quite used to. It was like the bitty what is his name? Johnny Buffett of racing, or Jimmy Buffett of racing. That was the feel that Clearwater had, Tampa Bay Downs had. Uh, when I go to the track, I usually like restricted seating, boxes, private areas, and it didn't seem like Tampa Bay really had the facilities that I really liked. I enjoyed going to Tampa Bay, but it was just more open, airy, and kind of sit anywhere you wanted to sit. Yeah, Scotty just moved out to Florida. Am I a beach person? Yeah, I'm not a beach person, but if I lived in Florida, I'd love that Fort Lauderdale. I love Fort Lauderdale. I would go to the beach if I was close enough. If I was within 5 miles of the beach, I would probably start my mornings at the beach every morning. I really like that. But am I a beach person? Have I ever been in that situation before? No, I haven't. Uh, the beaches at Michigan are nothing compared to what they are in Florida. That I don't. You know what, Howard? I don't like boats though. The Wild Bill, who's used to be on the show all the time, he's a boat guy, man. To me, a boat is nothing but a picnic table in the water. Oh, my wife goes all over in Michigan. She wants to buy a house up north. I was completely up against buying a up north house, but then she said that I can stay out there 2 3 months at a time, and I was like, I don't want to buy a house where I got to go to every weekend. So she really wants an up north house. If we get one, I'll probably just spend like a month or two at a time, and it'll be okay. I don't want to do the back and forth shit though. She wants to move to like Pekoski or something like that. Yeah, so BOAT stands for breakdown and break out another 1,000. I am not a boat guy, man. Let's see. It looks like Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is where I want to go. I know Delta's going to go off in 2 minutes. I don't want to put myself in position where all I'm doing is doing play bets and I'm just firing away. Except the next fairground race does not look that appealing, so I will look at Delta Downs. But for most of the show, I probably won't be jumping back and forth. And we got another mile race on the dirt at Delta. So we just seen a horse go wire to wire. We got a mile claiming 5,000 on the dirt. I don't have a lot of time. This race is not marked as appealing as the last one. The 7, middle of the track was good last time he ran. He was just slow, slow, slow kind of day. The 6, I can't look up. The 5 horse really has no excuse. He was average, average, average last race. No one really has any good marks. The 1 horse 2 races ago ran against the bias. I'm just going to point out if anyone looks like they had an excuse that might be interesting. So he might be interesting off of that race. Two horses dropping in class. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. To me, if I don't feel like I know how a track is playing, I don't want to jump in. 3 ran against the bias last race, dropping in. Well, he's been at this level before. I'm just going to watch this race. The board's not really that appealing. There's 3 horses at 2-1 and 5-2. We want a Rolex day. We don't want small tickets here. Hey, Michael, you can add golf to that too. If you're a golfer, golfing is expensive too. Horse racing can be expensive. Now, according to the profile, they're not supposed to go wire to wire in 2 races in a row, but I did not want to jump into this race. Yeah, bolts. We actually had a boat and we gave it up. My wife got a boat from her dad and we just gave it up. Dude, I play horses on the weekends. I don't want to go out on a boat. Actually, I play horses every day. I don't want to be on a boat any day of the week. That's the 3 horse. That's the horse that was dropping with an excuse last race. He didn't go wire to wire, but he rated. 4 might, I don't think 4 can catch him. I think this stretch is kind of short. But I think he was one of the 2-1s, 5-2 horses, anyways. Fairgrounds we can watch, but this, I think Fairgrounds is off the turf. I'm not interested in the turf there. What is Fairgrounds' second race? Yeah, it was a turf race that they scratched. 4, 5, 6 is out. And so's the 8. We're going to try to break this race down a little bit. I don't know if I'll end up being making a play. We got a mile. I think it's going to be a mile on the dirt. The 1 has absolutely no speed. Last time he ran, it was a closing day. Barely got in a position at the top of the stretch. 2 races go inside of the track. It was an early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk for that. He's at least earning nice speed figures. He does get the inside. I'm really curious about the inside of the track there. They are wiring 52% of the time on the inside. Or the inside is winning 52% of the time. They are only closing 16% of the time. Not impossible. The 3 horse looks like a stalker at best, but more likely a closer. He did get an asterisk last race. I wasn't into this race at all, but I do like the mark on this 3-horse. Last race, it was a closing day. He was just slow, average, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. But that 2 races ago on a closing day, he went too fast to win at a $100,000 sprint. He's one of the horses that I'm a little interested in. I liked him a little bit better before I seen the favorite. Yeah, he's not going to be lone speed here. I thought I was going to be interested in betting the 3-horse, but I don't think I am now. 9 looks a little appealing, but 3-1 is not worth me playing against the 7 here. This race is a race where all I could do is bet the 3-horse or not bet at all. He lost against a couple horses in that race. December 12th, the 2 beat him. The 1 was also in that race. Who else was in that race? And the 9. Is this race worth a Dutch on the 3 and the 9? Seven's going to be in the 4-hole, so he will be close enough to the inside. He should have enough speed to outbreak the inside horses. I think the 3 is going to end up on the rail. Nine's probably going to be forced to be 3-4 wide on the turn. The only thing I could Dutch is the 2 and the, I'm sorry, the 3 and the 9. 3's at 10-1. I don't think he's a terrible play here. Is those purrs paying anything? 7-3 is paying 26. That's $4. I'm going to play this race. I'm going to play the 3 to win. I'm playing the 3 to win, but I am doing 2 saver exactas. I'm playing the 7 and the 9 on top of the 3 as a saver exacta. I'm surprised they're offering $26 for that 7-3. I didn't look up the 7-9, but I got to believe that's even paying a little bit more. Or the 9. Oh, the 9-3 is paying $23 and the 7-3 is paying $24. So I'm playing 7 and 9 on top of the 3 to win. So settle in on the rail. Can I get a hook up here? Just keep this 3 interested. I'm surprised the 2 they bet down to 7-5. I thought the 3 would get first run over the 2, even though the 2's a little bit closer than I thought he would be. I still thought the 3 could get first run. Come on, 3, just stay interested here. He's going to let the 2 go by him. Wow, he does not have enough speed to keep up, even on the closers. He really didn't have any speed to keep up here. He's not going to be able to, I don't see how he can re-rally after letting all these horses pass him. If you had anything, why did you let the 2 pass you? I don't think this 2's ever going to go by this 7. All right, Gulfstream Park, and I think I'm playing this race. We got a maiden claiming 16,000 on the dirt. I do like what I'm seeing at Gulfstream Park today. The 1 horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. This horse was stuck in the 6 hole. I don't think he was able to run his best race there. Just hard for me to know what this horse is, only running 1 race. The 2 horse is the horse that I'm a little intrigued by. 2 of the 3 races that I looked up, he has excuses on. The 4, I can't tell what kind of horse this is. He's just making a monster drop. 5's coming from Tampa Bay. I didn't look him up. They're chalking the 1 horse, huh? The 7 hasn't been able to run a race yet. Both times he ran against the bias. Same with the 8. I don't think there's anything in this race. Unless the 7 and the 8 really improve, I would not take the 7 at 4-1. 5 is the only horse that I didn't look up coming from Tampa Bay. Gulfstream Park. No, I want to look up Tampa Bay, not Gulfstream. He was slow, match strides with the slowest winner. Slow on a stalker day. 5 doesn't really scare me. Who can show speed other than the 2? The 1 and the 4 would have to improve here. I wouldn't be shocked if the 1 can show some speed. I like the 2. I just have warning signs that the 2 might not be quick out of the gate. I think whoever gets the lead in this race has a huge, huge, huge advantage. The 6-horse ran against the bias last race. His speed figure is terrible, but he did run against the bias. This is a tough race. I think I'm going to play this race, though. Boy, I like this too, but I'm getting some warnings that this horse might not get the lead. I want him on the lead. I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 6 horse. And I'm going after this race a little bit. And I'm going to go exact as 1 on top of the 2 and the 6. This is a first race today that I'm playing a little bit. Yeah, 7 ran against the bias 2 races ago. It's just really hard for me to know if this horse is going to get the lead. Same with the 8. I wouldn't be surprised if there's not a lot in this race. I honestly believe whoever gets the lead here is going to be deadly. I'm hoping that it's the 7 or the 6. Anyone else would have to do something different. But I'm really hoping the 2 horse gets the lead here. He at least went for the lead. I got what I wanted. I got to walk. Oh, I don't even have my TV on. Oh, is this horse getting chewed up? I think I'm getting chewed up on the lead. All right, we'll take that. We'll take that. That's the first race I went after today. It's not as great as I thought it was gonna be, but hopefully this exacta. I didn't even get time to look up the exacta there. Probables. Oh shit, that's not paying what I thought it would. It says it's gonna pay $10, but oh. Guess I'd rather the 6 would have got second there, but it's still gonna be a winner for today. Hey Lucy, I can't watch a race that I go after. Especially when the horse that I like is on the lead. I don't know if that's a nice one, but it's a bet that we went after. And if you guys can see the inside of the track on the dirt, why I'm interested in what I'm doing. I don't know why I was hoping that I'd get $15 for a dollar, 15 to 1. It looks like I turned this into a 10 to 1 shot. Where did I do my little cigar? Well, at least it's not lit. I'm not going to burn down the house. Where the fuck did I stick that little thing? Yeah, I still really like what I'm seeing at Gulfstream. I got a feeling if we could find something on the inside that we should be able to take advantage as long as the inside, as long as I'm right about the inside of the track today. Who was I rat on? I don't even look at these jockeys. So who was I rat on? I'm just reading comments. Was I rat even in that race? Oh, I rat was on the 5. Oh, they gave me 50 cents on the breakage. The try, actually, I think that 50-cent try paid pretty damn good, but you guys know that I don't play tries. 36 bucks for 50 cents on that try. And we got another 5 horse race at Gulfstream. Ugh. Do we at least got some big races coming up? Something better than what's going on today? Well, that last race looks like it's going to be good today. Ninth is going to be on the turf. The 8th race, we're going to have a big field. I think that's going to be on the turf. I'm hoping that, no, I'm hoping that's going to be on the dirt. We just got a slow day at Gulfstream today. That's all. We just got to slow down at Gulfstream. Oh, not a super fast first call. It's not a super fast first call, but the two did get quite a bit of pressure. He kind of had a 3-horse speed duel. One sat in the gravy spot, tipped out. Two was definitely second best horse in that race. Tyler never gave up on that one. Good ride. Two was definitely second best. So that's the first race I went after, and that was that at least made up for some of these play bets that I made. I haven't hit a play bet. Lucy likes the 2 at Delta Downs. Oh shit! she, for the love of Lucy, yeah, I think you got to bet that horse. Man, I'm kind of only at Delta Downs. I don't know if I'm going to play here. I said I wasn't going to keep jumping back and doing quick bets. The 12 is out, and so is the 11. I'm kind of interested in the 10 horse at 9-2, and I'm interested at the 9. The 10 horse went fast for the first call last race before tuckering out, and the 9 ran against the bias 2 races in a row. Those are the only 2 horses that really intrigued me. If I could have looked up this Lone Star race, this little stakes race, and knew what kind of race that was on this 6 horse, he's the only horse that scares me. But those would have been the only 2 horses that I would consider for myself, the 9 and the 10 here. I guess I'm sitting out just because I don't want to jump quickly into another race. And I don't know if I completely understand the favorite here. Where did my cigar go? Oh, is that it? That ain't it. I gotta get a vacuum out here. Holy shit. My wife will kick my ass. Yeah, Disco, the day's been kind of on the tough side. I wish we would have just opened up the show going towards the inside of the track, but they just weren't races that I felt like I could really pull the trigger on. Who was it that I think it was a 9 and the 10 I said I was a little interested in here. I think that's the 8 with the lead. Whoa! That's ugly to see. One of the horses just did a somersault. That is terrible. I think that was 8-6. Oh, 8 was coming from Fairgrounds. And he was dropping in class. That's why I don't want to do these rush bets. There was actually more, there was some stuff to like about this 8 horse. He started at maiden special weight, then dropped to 12.5. He flashed a little bit of speed at maiden special weight. He does make a little bit of sense. Fairgrounds, we're going into the third race. Let's see what this looks like. This looks like a maiden claiming on the dirt. 5 furlongs. I have been liking speed, and I've been liking the inside of the track there. The one horse had a bad rail last time, but he was in the 8 hole. Didn't bother him. It was an early pressing day. He came out pressing. He was just average, slow, slow. That was at 5,000. 2 races ago at this level, he was just average, slow, slow. Yeah, I don't care for him. The 2 horse ran against the bias last race. Did earn an asterisk, but only after he only ran 1 race, so it's really hard for me to tell what kind of talent he got. The 3 is just 1 race out of Evangelines. I don't keep track of Evangelines, so the 4 horse inside of the track, speed favoring day last time he ran. He had the inside, but he tried to rate, so he lost all chances at the start. He's a little interesting, but I don't care about 5-2. He's also making the biggest class drop in racing, maiden special weight, going back to claimers. The 5 horse, he looks okay. 8's coming off a year layoff, can't get to him. 9's a first-time starter, I can't get to him. 6 ran against the bias, -3 speed figure. Making a drop in class, that's the best thing he got going for him. Seven's a little interesting at a big number. Overall, I just think they got this race bet kind of right. I agree that the 4 and the 5 should be the favorite and the co-favorite. I don't like one of them over the other. I just think that they both look okay. 7 looks a little interesting here, but I don't think I'm going to bet this race. Take it easy, Mac and Co. I think this is when I go to the restroom. I seen you take Bentley out. You didn't want to go to the bathroom. It's kind of boring today. Oh. DC, I stay on usually to the last race at Gulfstream. So I stay on all the way through Gulfstream. So I don't know until about 5 o'clock, 5:30. Even when we hit big early, I still stay on. You out of here at 2:30. I mean, on a day like today, it wouldn't be bad dipping out. Dude, this is work. You must be in a different time zone if you say 2:30 you're out of here, because my clock says it's 3 o'clock right now. And I do a show every Thursday and Friday usually. And tomorrow, I think I got most of my stuff marked. Tomorrow, I got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. I'm loving that turf routes at Tampa Bay. I don't even remember what I was looking at Fairgrounds. I knew I wasn't playing the race. Oh, it was a 4 and a 5 were the two horses I was considering, but they were a little too low. 7 was the long shot that I was a little interested on, but not enough to play the race. That's right. This 7 can't get away from this guy in yellow. Yeah, didn't really miss anything there. 5 went wire to wire. All right, we got 6 furlongs off the turf. Five furlongs claiming 16,000 off the turf. So the 4 is going to be on the rail here. The 4, I was just able to look up his last race. He was slow, average, slow. We know he didn't have a shot at Gulfstream that race. And I did not look up that Laurel race, and I can't really look up those Delaware races. He showed speed at Gulfstream earlier in the year. What is this, a 4-horse field? I don't care about these 4-horse races. I just don't care about them. The 5-horse Stalking Day, last time he ran, average second. That was at a mile on the turf. I don't like route to sprint. 2 races back, bad rail stalking closing day, gave him an asterisk. He went fast, but that was also at a mile. This horse has ran some sprint races and looks like he got some speed. The price and everything else, I just don't care. 6 overall looks like a router to me. I don't care about this race. I don't care. Oh, it's a 5-horse field. I'm sorry. The 10-horse is a main track only horse. Looks like he's getting class relief here. Last time he ran, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He still managed to be slow, match strides with the slowest winner. I'm not so crazy about that race. He doesn't look like he has any real speed. Two races ago, it was an early pressing day. He tried to be a closer, asterisk. He was still too slow to win that race. Slow. I guess we're just going to watch this race and root for the inside again. This one, if he goes back to showing speed, I don't think this is a bad field. I'm just not that interested in 3-1. Yeah, I got nothing here, guys. Nothing. Oh, I sign out at 2:30 your time. Oh, so you're West Coast. Dude, I love it when I go to Vegas. I absolutely love playing horses first thing in the morning. I love waking up and going right down to the sports book. My wife's saying ridiculous. Dude, I haven't checked with Vegas if they're ever going to do a tournament this year. Has anyone checked with the Orleans? Nope, they still got that their tournaments are postponed. In the money, Mike's like the 5 and the 9, but he's taking the 9 horse here. Yeah, I don't like these 5 horse fields. Unless I got some bomb on the inside, something 10-1 or higher, I'm not really interested in playing too many of these races. Every once in a while, I'll find a short field that I gotta play, but sometimes it's just not worth the effort. The other thing I don't like is when I believe that the inside of the track is good and you only got 5 horses. It almost gives permission for, the 4 to 5 to get the inside if they could get the rail fast enough. Oh, oh my God, I might need another coffee. This feels like work today, trying to watch Gulfstream. I think this is the third, fourth, or 5 horse field we had at Gulfstream today. Feels like the third. Six just busted through the gate. Who is this 6 horse? 6 is a router that shows speed at a route that I just don't trust them here. I kind of think the 1 and the 2 has the best shot here. Or I'm sorry, the 4 and the 5 horse. I'm talking post position. '23. They are not going too fast at the first call today. I think the 4 horse got this. I think. Oh no, the 5 horse. The horse that's 2 or 3 wide right now. I think he was also yeah, he's the even money favorite. Yeah, we're not missing anything by sitting out these races. The 5 horse won, but he started in the 2 hole. Let's see which one of these races. Let's try to look at Delta or Fairgrounds. Let's see which one of these races might be the better option. They're both going in the 4th race. We got a 7 furlong race at Delta Downs. It looks like it might be kind of a chalky race, though. Well, the 8 horse is 7-1. That betting board does not look that bad. What do we got at Fairgrounds? Let's see what Fairgrounds is. Fairgrounds, we got some scratches with a 9-5 favorite in that race. That's also the 4th race. I didn't mark up the 4th race at Fairgrounds because it was a turf race. I know they're on the dirt today, but I didn't mark that up. So my only option is looking at the Delta Downs 4th race. It also has a little bit nicer of a betting board. Dude, my viewers I do not grow. Let's see the 4th race. We got 7 furlongs, allowance 32,000, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Just 1 horse. I got less marked up here because I don't have Evangeline Prairie Meadows, and I don't keep track of Louisiana Downs either.
What'd you do?
And we're looking for speed and stalkers right now. Kind of middle of track, but speed and stalkers are, I think, the stronger thing. Uh-oh, Bentley's in trouble. Let's see, the 2 and the 3, I can't even look up. They're both coming off of 1 race samples. There's a lot of mile horses in here. 4's the favorite. He's coming from Prairie Meadows. I thought this 8 horse was going to take a lot of action. I love the 8's last race on my marks. I also like the 7 horse.
What did you do with it?
Hey, what's up, Thad? Boulder, I'm in trouble all the time. Anything Bentley gets into, I get blamed. And then I get blamed for my own shit too, so I'm in trouble all the time. Bentley's cute, so Mama likes Bentley a lot more than she likes me. I hope I'm going to say this name right, but I think that's Raphael. Hi, welcome to the shakeup, Raphael. I don't know if I'm saying that name right either. She just said I got to deal with it. She's going out to dinner.
I don't know if he swallowed it. I can't find evidence of it.
What did he get into?
The cable splitter, so now I can't return it to Best Buy. And then he took a cross thing. I don't know where it is. Hope he didn't eat it.
Well,
No.
Delta Downs, because I don't play Delta Downs as much. I have a hard time with these different levels at Delta Downs, like these state allowance 1Xs. How do they compare to Three Winners Lifetime? These little teeny tiny stakes that they got. Come here. What are you getting into? Why are you getting us into trouble? Huh? You're not supposed to get in trouble. You saying hi? You get your one shot at show. You're in trouble, huh? All right, that's enough. You gonna hang out? Come and bring us some luck, Bentley. Oh, you fat ass. I'm still most interested in the 7 and the 8 here. The eight actually lost to a bunch of these horses on December 2nd. He lost to the 3, the 2. And I think there was one other horse, but that was going a mile. They're in range where I can Dutch both of them. I don't know how much I like this race. I also like the 6 here, 6, 7, and 8. I do like the 6 the least of those horses. What are you talking about? The one horse here? The one ran 7.5 furlongs, like 3 races on the turf, though. But won a 7 furlong race before. Got to go to sprint. Oh, I see the race you're talking about. Yeah, that race, 3 and 4 races back, look pretty good. I like the 8 because I gave him a bias excuse last time he ran and he went too fast. So I like my marks on the 8 is why I like the 8. I'm gonna Dutch the 7 and the 8 at 5-1. What's Steven going for here? Stephen Marshall likes the 3-4-5 exacta box. Wow, this 2 looks like you got a head start this race. Or is that the 1A? It's so hard to even tell who these damn horses are. I think that's the 1A up there. Who is this moving into second? I can't. Is that the 7 or the 8 or the 1? I can't even make out any of these damn numbers. Dude, I might get rid of Delta. Delta's brutal just for even watching. I think that was the 7 making that move, but 3 horse won that race, huh? Delta is just brutal to watch. It's so hard to even tell who you're. Was this the 1 or the 7 that looks like? I think that was the 7, but it really doesn't matter. I had a loser either way. I'm pretty sure the 3 won. That's all I think I know. What the fuck is that horse? That was the 7. All right. Let's see. I'm just going to throw Fairgrounds up here. I was just ready to say, did Steven hit that race? He had the 3, but DC is saying that came in 3257. Yeah, I might stop. I might even stop looking at Delta Downs. It's not even fun watching them run. It's so hard to tell who you got. I might just scrap Delta. We don't use Delta that often, but I might not use Delta for the rest of the day. It's not even fun, and I might not ever use them again. Actually. Oh, you got the 3 and the double, so you're at least. Did you cash, or are you just moving on to your next race? Moving on. Well, good luck, Steven. What was that 3 at, by the way? Oh, 3 was at 9-2. That's at least a decent start. I'm moving Delta out of there. It even makes it hard for me to keep track of what's going on. That it's so they got to get new cameras there, man. What did they have before those cameras? A sketch artist? That's just brutal to watch. All right, so like every day, our best shots to win is always. Dude, that's not even not high definition. That is terrible. Well, they don't beat this too over there. It seems like Delta has been unwatchable. It seems like Fairgrounds just been chalky, and we just haven't really looked at anything there realistically. But that was a 3-5 winner there. I do feel the best about Gulfstream. We always feel the best about Gulfstream, though. And this might be one of our better sequences today. See, we got the 7th race at Gulfstream, optional claiming 12.5. So at least we got cheap horses on the dirt. This is our first dirt route of the day. Uh, the dirt the dirt route and the dirt sprints usually play the same way. When the inside is good for the sprints, it's usually good for the routes. And so far, I do believe that the inside is really good today. Uh, sometimes they vary, but usually they run pretty close to the same. Oh, Steven, you're in another tournament today? Someone ran off and hit the first 5 races in a row with two 10-to-1s. That's a shitty feeling when you're in a tournament. All right, this one horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. He was average, slow. Before that, he was dropping in class. Hasn't ran since August 29th before, or August 9th before that. Hard to like him off of last race, but he did come by and run his one of his better speed figures. But he did have the good inside that day. I don't know how to interpret this horse, really. He got a little bit of upside and he's on the inside. I'm not completely ready to throw him out. He never really had too much speed, though. But they've been stalking on the inside, too. I'm not completely done with this horse. The 2-horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk because he was in the 4-hole. It said he was 4 wide at the turn and in the 6 path in the upper. Earned a decent speed figure. 3 races ago, he was in a grade 3. I said this might be the best sequence, but Jesus, they just chalked the hell out of the 2 and the 3 horse. The 3 horse, slow, average last race in one of those claiming crown races. We know how tough those races come up, and they've been coming back and winning. So I don't think that's a bad race at all. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the rail, excuse there. And 3 races ago, the inside was good. He was stuck on the outside, excuse there. Yeah, I thought I was going to try to play a double here, but I don't know now. The 4 horse. Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Then he was average at the 6 furlong mark. He got in position. 2 races ago, the inside, early pressing day. I gave him an excuse just because he was a closer that day and was too far back. The 5 horse was average fast, average at a mile. Oh, this is a mile race. I was thinking this was a sprint race. This is a mile race. I'm going to drop straight to the 8th race. Let me go to the 8th race. Let me see if there's a single or something I like there. I think the one is scratched next race. Let's see, we're going into the... Oh, I got to get to the right track even. We are going into the 7th race, so the 8th race. I just want to check the scratches in the 8th race. Pools are up. No, I'm not looking at the pools. Does anyone know if this 8th race is going to be on the turf? It looks like this race is going to be on the turf. I'm going to handicap this race like it's on the turf. So turf sprints are must-play races. You either want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Inside, outside doesn't matter as much. I hope I'm right that this is a turf. Seven looks good in the next race. Oh, man. He's 2-to-1 morning line. I doubt it if there's any value in the double. Man, it's just hard to find something that you even want to go after today. You got to beat this 3-7 double that's only paying 6-1 and the 2-7 double. If you can beat the 2 or the 3 in the first leg, I like the 8 a little bit. I don't know if there's anywhere to go here. Oh, this is chalky as hell. I think the 4 gets strung out a little bit here. You either got to beat the 2-3 this race. I'm not against playing this 1 at 13-1. But then why would I play the double? I'd rather just cash. I think the 1's worth a win bet here. All I can do is my minimum bet on this 1 horse. I don't really believe this race offers very much here. That's all I could do here. I can't do anything with the 2 or the 3. I pretty much want to sit out this race. I took a shot on the 1 on the off shot that he could get the lead or rate and get the rail position. Okay, I got what I want on the 1. I at least got what I wanted on the 1 here. What's up, Bentley? $24-3. I like that first call. I like that first call. I still don't know if this horse is going to be good enough, but I do like the first call. Do we still have the lead? The 1 ran good, but there's nothing I could have done there. There's nothing I could have done. I got everything that I wanted on the one. I was willing to take 13-1 on him. We're just not getting anything to really take a shot on. And I was looking at doubles to do with the 2 and the 3. But when I seen the 7 horse next race, I think this 7's going to be tough to beat next race. You know what? I still think the 7's going to be tough next race. But I just realized that he doesn't run a lot of turf races. I like the 7 next race. I like the 8 a little bit. Eh, there was nowhere to go. Oh, your buddy's mom and dad bred the 7. Is that in next race? The horse that's probably going to be tough to beat. Our guy, right on top of you, Euclid, Euclid Racing, right above you, DC. He's our breeder in the chat room. Yeah, today's just a slow day at Gulfstream, man. The only good thing about Gulfstream today, on days where it's like this, where it's just a lot of chalks, I traditionally these are days that will kill me. Uh, but I got better at sitting out races, so I don't mind what I'm doing today. It's just a slow, boring day, and unless we see some prices pick up, it is what it is today at Gulfstream. And I'm technically winning today, but it feels like a crappy day just on that one exact. Uh, but it's not by much. I'm still hoping to find something. Delta Downs, I just don't care about. I don't want to keep watching that terrible video. I'd rather just go to Fairgrounds. I'm just going to slow everything down and just look at Fairgrounds and Gulfstream now. That Delta Downs is just ridiculous trying to watch that. Let's see what they're doing at Fairgrounds. That 6 was a big favorite. Four was also a big favorite. Five horse was a 2-1 winner. That's kind of a long shot today at Fairgrounds. And then we just seen a 3-5 winner from the 2-hole. Pretty sure he went wire to wire. So Fairgrounds is kind of running how we expected it, but it's just been too chalky to care about. We got the 5th race at Fairgrounds, 6 furlongs, claiming 30,000. This one horse ran against the inside favoring track last race. It was also an early presser day. He was just average, but I gave him an excuse that race. I didn't go 2 races back because I just don't feel like going to February really means that much to me. The 2-horse, early pressing day last time he ran, he came from 4 lengths back. He matched drives with the slowest winner, average, and he finished the race fastest winner of the day that day. Just an okay race. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. Taking a bit of a step up here. Last 2 races, he hasn't had any speed though. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 8-hole. It was an early pressing day. He tried to be a closer. He had no shot that race. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. And the rail was bad. So he got an excuse that race. But he's kind of just going through conditions. And to me, he's taking a little step up here. The 3-horse earned some of my best marks. That was at Delta Downs. I just started playing Fairgrounds and Delta last year a little bit. Fairgrounds was really good last year because of that inside bias we spotted. But I haven't played it for that many years to know how these Delta Downs horses really transfer. I do like this 3's last race. Oh, shit, the 1 was scratched. I missed the scratch there. So the 1's not even in the race. So I do love the marks on the Delta Downs horse. I just have a problem with knowing if Delta Downs is that big of a step up going there. The 4-horse, I can't look up any of his races, but overall, he looks like a router to me, and I hate route to sprint. Five-horse had a bad rail last race while routing. I gave him an asterisk. Before that, he was coming from Parks. He had no speed in Parks. It wasn't until 4 races back when he was at Delaware where he has a little bit of speed. I don't even keep track of the Delaware circuit at all. Fuck, 5-1, I'm not even interested. The 6 ran against the inside bias last race, gave him an asterisk for that race. Seven has speed. He's only 4-1. Horse that I'm most interested is in the 3-horse. And look, I'd rather be right saying that my top choice wins. I can sit out on a 2-1 win ticket. I just don't play those horses. Ugh. I'm not interested in this race either. Unless I got 3-4 to 1 on the 3, I couldn't even fire here. Maybe I got to look at Delta Downs. This isn't that appealing of a race. Well, good. Delta Downs going in the gate, so I don't even have to. They're going in the 5th race at Delta Downs. Dude, that's a nice big field over there. The 11 and the 12 are both out. Who are they betting? The 1 down to 4 to 5. Dude, I'm not sure how good this rail is at Delta Downs. I think the 3 got a little bit of upside. Yeah, I'm not going to fire here. I guess we'll try to watch this video just to see what the hell happens, but is anyone hitting anything on these tracks today? It really just feels like a slow day. I'm hoping to be able to watch this race, then go over to the fairgrounds. One looked like he got a head start, but the whole field caught up with him. That didn't. DC needs a 6 at Delta Downs. Boy, a Delta Downs horse is at 1 to 5. Ooh. Dude, who sees 1 to 5 on the board and says, let me get some of that? Race is going to come 1, 2, 3. I feel like a winner just by being able to tell who ran across that track. Let's see, Fairgrounds, the only horse that I'm really interested in is really the 3 horse. I like the 7 a little bit. The 3's at 5 to 2. I'm just not interested in a win bet at 5 to 2. I'm just not interested in it. I'm just going to root for this 3. He has my best marks last race, but he did win like a 1 to 5 should. I'll give him credit. That horse at Delta Downs, you never were worried if you took him at 1 to 5. That's how a 1 to 5 is supposed to win. Hey, what's up, Louise? The guy on the 3 looked like he dropped the reins. He recovered, but I think he dropped the reins. Ah, 3-1 was a little bit more fair of a price. I might have pulled the trigger at 3-1, but I probably wouldn't have. Today's a day, on days where I'm really liking a lot of stuff, I probably wouldn't have. But on a day like today, I could have made an excuse to possibly play the 3. I'm not sure if he's going to win right now, but he is moving good. His price did go up. He might. It looks like he's trying to drop an anchor here, though. All right, he won easy. That is what I want to see there. Inside speed is what I want to see there. But if you guys are new to the show, unless I got doubles and exactas that I really want to play, I'm usually not that interested in playing horses at those odds. Steamboat Willie took the 3. Well, nice hit. He did go up for you. He did go up for you, and I honestly think 3-1 was probably about where I thought the fair price should have been. In my younger days, I used to look for horses like that and hammer them back in the day. Well, Steamboat Willie, you came in right at the right time. You came in and got yourself a winner. Oh, you took pick 3s, huh, Parsons? So you got the 7 here, 7 and 8 here. We got the 8th race. We got another 5 furlongs on the turf. Allowance 16,000. Like I said, this is usually a must-play bet for me, these turf sprints. The bias there is you either want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So you got to be close to the pace. More often than not, they do go wire to wire here. The 2-horse does fit by being able to stay 2 lengths of the lead. He was average last race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, can't rate that, but he was within 3 lengths of the lead. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. That was at Kentucky Downs. He was average, and he won that race. Doesn't look bad, 7-2. I just think there's a monster on the outside. The 3-horse, he's usually just out of position at the first call. He was average last race. 2 races ago, he matched strides with the slowest winner. And 3 races ago, matched strides with the slowest winner, average slow. I guess he's a contender if he can stay within 3 lengths and they go sub 44 at the second call. Yesterday, they did run 1 turf race. That was a sprint. They went 21, 43, and 4, and they were able to come from 3 lengths back. I really don't care for him all that much. The 4 does have front speed. I'm just annoyed by a horse that I tried to look up 3 races, and all 3 races came on a 1 race sample. So I'm just against him mainly because I'm annoyed by not being able to look him up, but he does fit. So does the 5. Last race we couldn't rate. 2 races back, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think that's a very good race. That was in the Claiming Crown. We expect these Claiming Crown horses to come back and put on a good show. 3-1, I'm just not interested in this spot. Put it this way, I just had a 3-1 that I thought was lone speed, that had my best marks, and there's no way I want to take 3-1 on horses that I still think there's a lot more question marks. Like that fairground race, it was the 3 and nothing but the 3. Where this race, everyone has to deal with the 7. I still think the 8 is in play. So to me, getting 3-1 or 5-2 is even getting worse value. The 6 horse, technically, some races he can stay close enough. For the most part, he looks like a router. If he's close enough, he can be there. If not, he's probably not going to be able to close. 7 is the horse that we're talking about. This horse just looks like a monster. He started winning 4 races ago at claiming 12.5. That's a little bit of weakness because that's at a lower level, but he did go up to a grade 3 sprint race, was fast there. Then he was in another grade 3 race, showed very good speed, finished 4-1. Then last race he won. I don't want to say he's exactly a cinch. I think he's going to be deadly. He does have weaknesses in his last few races running on the dirt, but his running style is right here. The class that he's ran his last 3 races are all better than these horses. He's just tough to get around. He could get beat, but I don't want to bang my head that many times against a horse like this. The 8 I did like. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, so I do like that. But then he has a lot of races back here where he wasn't as fast. Those are the 2 horses I like the best, the 7 and the 8. But I'm not touching this race. So I think if I was doing like an ABC ticket, those guys that put their tickets, I would probably have the 7 as a lone A, and I would probably have 8 as a B. 5 as a B fully loaded. That's a solid horse. 4 as a B, even though he annoys me. And even this 2 as a B. That's kind of how I have that. And everyone else is like, a C or a D even. Mostly I'm just intimidated by the class that this 7 horse been competing at. I'm not a big class handicapper, but and I did say this 7 might show a little weakness by running on the dirt the last 3 races. I mean, he still has some wins on the turf. He's ran 18 times on the turf. He's won 3 of them. He came in second 3 of them. He came in third 2 of them. So it's not like he doesn't like the turf. Yeah, I don't care for this race. What was my best day last year? Uh, Around 20,000. Double Rolex day. I call my good days DC Rolex days. And I had probably a handful of single Rolex days. That's what I call my good days. Uh, my best day, I hit a Turfway exacta and double. I want to say the exacta paid 700 to 1, and the double, I had two 20 to 1s hit that same double. And I want to say I overbet against myself in that double because that 20 to 1, 20 to 1 double only paid like 200 to 1. Uh, and I think I had too much of that pull. Uh, so those are usually my best days. A Rolex day is a solid day. Uh, uh, the guys in uh the Turfway Park day, they did not hit that. I was not streaming. Look at last Friday's show. Last Friday's show, I actually tried to download the whole 5 hour segment, but I'm having trouble downloading it. I wanted to edit it down to this one race. It was middle of the day, the last show, so only the last video. I loved the 75 to 1 at Tampa Bay Downs. Absolutely loved them. I bet him win in place. He ran second. Uh, Quite a few guys had the exacta. I didn't have the exacta, but quite a few guys had the exacta. One of the guys had it for $50. I want to say he won a solid $4,000 to $5,000. But quite a few of the guys hit the try. So yeah, guys in the chat room, they do hit pretty big. I ended up just having a real solid place bet. I think he paid $49 to place, and then we closed out the day with a $33 double that I crushed. Uh, but DC, you got to understand, I'm not okay. People aren't going to like this. I'm not a gambler at heart. Guys that watch the show knows that usually once I get up, I believe in protecting my day. So even though some days I could improve my day by quite a bit, I usually cut down once I get up. Once I get up in the $200-300 range, I tend to shut down a bit, cut down my bets. I play 5 days a week. I play full time. So I know that battling these days, the thing that hurts me mentally the most is when I get up, say $300, and I continue to play and I piss that money away and lose some of my own money, where it's like a $700-800 swing. So I try to protect myself for that. So usually when I hit a Rolex day, it's usually off of one or two plays. Usually I shut it down. My last Rolex day was Kentucky Derby day. But I've had quite a few, $2, $3, $4, $5,000 days since then. But I usually, when I get up about 10 grand, it's usually shutdown time. I don't try to run 10 grand to 20 or 100 grand. I'm not that type of guy. I believe in protecting your day. I have to. The 7 did not break. Eight's getting the trip. Can we get this 8 home? Let's get this 8 home for Parsons. Six got this, and six came from about 3 lengths back. Boy, six was a good price. Who was the six? Is that a horse that I completely overlooked? I did not like this six horse. Oh, in the money Marca, or I'm sorry, in the money Mike, you hit that? I gotta watch this replay. You guys are saying that the six completely missed the break there. Now I will say, Parsons and I was playing on the phone, and Saturday speed was not good at Gulfstream on the turf. Speed was not good. And if you guys watched Saturday's or Sunday's racing, the pace was extremely slow, but they went wire to wire. They went one race where they got 23 on the lead. So this turf race has been a little different. I wish I would have thought of that before the race. But I was not going to bang my head against this seven horse. Looks like Gregory hit that six in his pick three. Nice pick. In the money, Mike hit that six too. Parsons said he needs a Timex, a Citizens or Timex Day. Yeah, in fact, one of my goals this year was to try to push winning days a little bit more aggressive. I've been doing that on the phone when I've been playing with Parsons. With pretty good results. I think I did it 5 times. One of the days I improved my day by quite a bit. I turned, I think I was up about $500 and I ended up turning that into like a $3,600 day. But I did have 2 of those days where I got up 200, 300 bucks and ended up losing that and then some. I've been trying to push it, but my true nature is once I get up to protect the day. And I don't, and honestly, Parsons know that I'm not comfortable continuing pushing the day. I think 3 of the days I improved on the number, but only one day it was by a lot. I'm still toying with that. And part of the reason is I keep looking at that those real money tournaments, the Breeder Cup Betting Challenge. I watched that closely this last year, and I've done. If you DC, if you don't know me, I've done really well in win place tournaments. I do very well in win place tournaments. I qualified for the NHC 3 times, but I've stopped chasing those tournaments once they got rid of all the live tournaments. They were a lot better in the early 2000s than they are now. But I have been watching these live money tournaments, and I'm really impressed by these guys. That last Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge, they turned $7,500 into $160,000. I never chase those tournaments because I know that I'm at a big disadvantage the way I stopped betting. I'd like to see if I could step up to that level. I don't know if it's in me. As a gambler, you got to kind of realize where you fit in. Uh, I'm happy being where I'm at. Trust me, I'm completely happy, but I would like to step up and play some of those big live money tournaments. But it right now it doesn't make sense for me to pursue them because let's just face it. If I got up, $10,000, me being myself, I'm willing to say I'm done. And I could not compete with those guys who continually are willing to risk it all again. No heart, no glory, or whatever you got it. But I am impressed with how those guys were able to churn their money. Yeah, the Pegasus tournament is another one, Gregory. I looked for tournament. I looked for qualifiers in that Pegasus yesterday, but I did not play any. I did not play at all yesterday. Yeah, and that's what those live money tournaments turn into. In fact, the only live money tournament that I ever went to is Hawthorne. Hawthorne does good live money tournaments. It's like a $500 bankroll. You can play all the races all day, any tracks. I went there a couple times. Uh, I remember one year uh, going into the last race. I think me and my wife was sitting there, and I turned that. I don't remember if it was $300 or $500 buy-in. And I want to say we were living in Michigan at the time. We drove out there. We might have been living in Chicago. I don't quite remember. But going into the last race, I turned that into basically $2,500. And I knew that I was in a spot where I would have to bet all $2,500. And I looked at my wife and I said, you know what? We turned, let's just say it was $500 into $2,500. That's a 2,000 profit. I said, I really don't see anything crazy that I like in the last race. And I just decided to pocket the money. That's where my mindset is. Uh, oh, Parsons trying to get me to look at Turfway. And the one thing that really got me about the live money tournament, the guys that won that didn't do anything. Okay, I'm going to say they didn't do anything special, but they did do something special. They turned 7,500 into $160,000. Okay, so what I mean by they didn't do anything special is just what they were hitting. They basically were hitting, it looked like from what I've seen, they were hitting doubles and exactas that were paying in the range that we hit all the time. But what I'm only willing to do for $20, they were willing to do for $500-600. And I'm trying to tell myself I should try to put myself in that position and the money doesn't matter. Almost say, hey, to my wife, hey, this is what I got to play and let her do the math. this is what I like, and let her say, okay, this is gonna, you like 3 horses by 3 horses. That's $9, for the combination. You got to play that for $200, an $18 ticket. To me, I'm a cheap person, and I think that if we operated that way, I would have a shot at doing the tournament. But it'd be really out of my threshold just saying, hey, I got to, go up and do a $200 double, But so what I'm saying is nothing. It's not like, if in fact you guys that watch the live stream that I played very few, there was some long shots. In fact, one of those 75-1 shots, if you guys remember, was my best marked horse in the race in one of those turf horse races. But yeah, I'm definitely looking at that. Hey, Steve B, yesterday I know two horses, 6 from the 6-hole wired. Let me see where the hell I'm at. Sorry about that. Yeah, and the other thing that makes it really hard for me to do the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, you guys know that I hate, I don't like the Breeders' Cup races. I don't like stakes races. That would be the second disadvantage. Steve B, so what were you asking about this? So last week at Gulfstream, the turf routes. I don't think we seen a turf route today. I think we seen one, and I think it was a 4-horse race, so we didn't get anything from there. Last week, the turf routes wired, or I'm sorry, post 1 through 3 won 61% of the time. It developed to be a big bias on the inside last week. Post 7 and out only won 6% of the races. For the meet, it's been kind of closer to fair. The inside has a small advantage. Speed has not been doing really good in the route races, even though they wired 2 yesterday. You guys that watch the show knows that I'm a little iffy on these turf route races right now. I'm holding out hope for the last race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I did not. Let me look up something for you. I moved all my files around. I want to look up Turfway Park for you real quick. Okay, I will say something about Turfway Park. Routes and sprints. I'm a little surprised that the inside post positions have been winning more than I usually expect. But I will say I noticed that all the winners are angling off the rail. I think the jockeys are kind of catching up on that. I prefer the middle to the outside of the track, but I will acknowledge that post 1 through 3 is doing better than they have. I still think on the sprints you want to be speeder stalkers with stalkers getting a pretty big edge towards the middle to outside of the track, unless you can angle off. And I prefer the route racing there. They're stalking and closing. I'm not that worried about, I do prefer middle to outside of the track, but I really like stalkers and closers there. Big Plum, I don't know if I plan on doing a Pegasus Day show. It's on Saturday, so probably not. If I do, it'd be just like a last minute thing. Oh, Steve, you had that 9-1 that wired yesterday at Gulfstream? Looks like the 8-horse won at Fairgrounds. I don't care that much. He won at 7-2, and he was in the 4-hole. Looks like he might have came off the pace a little bit. Posts 1 through 4 were all scratched. I'm just going to stick at Gulfstream right now, I think. That was the 6th race at Fairgrounds. He's coming from Woodbine, and I didn't even look him up. Is that the race where the 6-3 came in? Hey, what's up, brother, man? Oh, nice. Shit, I hope you're talking about that race where that 6-3 came in, because that super and try had to pay tons. Oh, you hit the race where the 6-4 came in. I think the 6-3 came in the other race. I think it came in 6 at about 9-1. There was 2 horses that won from the 6-hole yesterday on that turf. Oh, you're talking about today. Oh, nice hit. You're talking about today, brother, man. We got the 9th race. I hate these mile and 3/8 races. I don't like these races. Uh, but I think I'm interested in the last race. So I'm going to try to look at this race. And can hopefully find a double here. The 1 horse, I just got slow, average, slow, 2 races ago. Whoa, that's marked wrong. That 2 races ago was marked wrong. I'll try to get back to him. Oh, the 2 horse, the timer malfunctioned last race. That's just my comment. So I don't trust all the times that day. He was the slowest winner of the day. That was a mile and 3/16 race, so that kind of makes sense anyways. 2 races ago, he ran against the stalking bias. He tried to be a closer. Man, I hate these races. Dude, that's it? That's all there is in this race, huh? Hey, what's up? Not me. Mendez, how you guys doing? Curtis? Wow, we got a lot of new names in the show today. We got a lot of new guys here today, by the way. Welcome to the show if it's your first time. Right now, we're just having a boring kind of day, kind of sitting out most of the races. Not too much going on. MKT, hey, welcome to the show too. Yeah, I do sit out a lot of races, guys. I play full time. Uh, I only play what I only talk about what I'm going to play. Uh, this is what I do full time. So, I don't just fire at every race. Some shows are boringer than others. Uh, I'm a big bias player. I'm a believer in the biases. I keep database and notes, and that's what you've seen marked up on my form. Right now, we believe that there's an inside bias on the dirt today at Gulfstream. Uh, I'm mostly interested in the last race. If you guys are just joining me right now, it is on the slow side of the show. But welcome to the show. Hopefully you guys will check us out. I do it every Thursday and Friday. So I plan on doing a show tomorrow. And it looks like I already got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay Downs handicapped. We do the responsible gaming here. Responsible gambling. And I honestly don't like these races. It's a lot of times hard to predict the pace in these. I know if you guys are overseas, you guys are going to laugh at me when I say this is a marathon race, but we just don't see too many of these races in America. Usually, it's if there's a mile and a half, mile and 3/8 race on a card, it's only one race a day, and it's weeks apart. You don't even see that many of them. So I tend not to play these races. I guess if I had to say right now, it looks like 6 might be able to play in that lone speed category. I don't have much marked on him though. 7 might be able to push a little bit and should lay close enough. Last race he ran on an early pressing day. He pressed that day and just fell out of it. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He pressed, just fell out of it. 3 races ago, he ran against the inside bias. He was stuck in the 7 hole. I'm just not excited about this race. In the money, Mike likes the 1 and the 5 here. I was hoping to play a double. but I don't think I'm going to. I'm more interested in the 10th race. So let me just jump to the 10th race. If someone's interested in the double, maybe they can get a little bit of help. I think my opinion is going to be a lot better in the last race. That last race, we got a claiming 12-5, non-winners of 3 lifetimes, 5.5 furlongs. This one horse went too fast to win last race. I do like that race, but I hate the route to sprint angle. I know a lot of people like that, but I don't like that angle. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day, so he's done nothing wrong. He's dropping in class. I just don't like that angle. I do believe the inside of the track is good, but for me to play a horse like that, I'm not that interested in. The 2 horse I do like. Inside of the track was good last race, but he went too fast to win. I like that race. 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. He won while running with the bias, but he managed to be pretty fast that day. I think he should be able to outbreak the 1. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. So he came back and won the next race, and then the next race, he went too fast to win. So I at least believe he's sharp, and he gets the inside. 3, been off since November. He also went too fast to win that race. Those are the 2 horses that I'm a little interested in. The 4 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the good rail and just chased. 2 races ago, he has a bit of a class drop. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was stuck on the outside. I think you could forgive him for that race. And 3 races ago, the rail was bad, but it was nowhere near it. I like the 6 horse. I just believe that the inside is the better part of the track today. 8 horse has an excuse last race, but I really don't care for him. And the 9 horse, he's going to be stuck in the 8 hole. I just believe that the inside of the track is good. I'm mostly concerned about the 1 and the 3 next race. I'm sorry, the 2 and the 3. If the 1 wins, I wouldn't be surprised, but I kind of got to make a stand there. Let me see what these doubles are paying. I don't. Probables, double. Everything's paying to the 2 and the 3. I really don't have an opinion in this race, though. See, I could see myself taking 4 of the 7 horses and still missing this leg. I was thinking about just grabbing 4 horses and play them to the 2 and the 3 next race. I honestly don't have a real opinion here. So I don't think I'm going to play the double. I'm definitely interested in the last race. Hey, what's up, Elliot? I think the 6 could play for a lone speed here. The only thing is, I have a hard time predicting pace on these my own 3/8 races. I thought the 6 could get the easy lead, but I think it has a lot to do if this 7 was going to break. Man, I have piss again. I hope no one celebrated when the 5 crossed the wire the first time. I have a really hard time judging this pace too. We just don't see enough. So 25 and 1, 50 and 1 does sound slow. I think this fraction goes good for the 7 and 5. Eight, 7, 1. 8, 7, 1. By the way, I want to make sure that okay, yeah, well, it was the 6 that I thought was going to have possibly lone speed, and I thought the 7 would get a nice trip. And I'm glad I set out that race. I had a thought to go maybe 4 deep, go wide and play that double. And 8 wasn't really on my radar. Check my email. Did not me hit the 8 here? Yeah, I think not me hit the 8 there. What did you want me to check, Parsons? Just that you handicapped the first race at Turfway Park? Is that what you wanted me to check? I'll tell you a nice thing to do at Turfway Park. And when I'm glancing over the Turfway Park's, races for tonight, he marked this up. I like to go and make a note for all the horses that ran at Turfway Park last race and was kind of on the inside. I think it was Friday's show. I said to do that. And in the first race, I hammered a 36 to 1 shot. He didn't win, but he ran second. That's a lot of times that's how I start looking at Turfway Park. Parsons trying to tempt me into playing Turfway Park tonight. Like this horse, even though I don't think that the rail is that good. I tend to note horses 4 positions to the inside. The insides have not been good there. Especially the 1 and 2 horses, I'd take special note on. Possibly this 3 horse. Or I'm sorry, possibly he's 3-1 morning line. I'm looking for a bomb. This 3 horse in the 4th race. Speed has not been doing really well at a route. He ran against the double bias. I don't even have to look that up to notice that. But like this, well, he's 7-2. But that's usually the first thing I'll glance at when looking at Turfway. But I want to go look at Fairgrounds. Hey, what's up, Curtis Murphy? You tipped the winner but got ignored. Sorry about that. I don't try to ignore people. What's that? Let me take this dog out. I definitely want to. We're hanging out till the 10th race at Gulfstream. Let me take the dog out real quick. Billy, come on, big boy. Go, 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 go. What are you waiting for? Did I take you out of your seat? All right. Let's see, Fairgrounds, we only got 3 minutes. Let's see what kind of race this is. Oh, it's a cheap claimer, which I love. Let me just grab my betting board in case I decide to jump in this race. So Fairgrounds, I do love speed there, and I like the inside. The inside, I think, is winning at about 45% on these sprint races. You don't want to be a closer there. You don't want to come from 5 lengths out or farther. Ah, this one looks interesting at a glance. He's dropping in class. Oh, one is out. The 3 is the favorite. Wait a minute. They're letting this 2 go off at 35-1? The 2's last race matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. He was 1 tick slower at the second call and then average at the finish. I'm not going to have time to glance at this whole race. Full horses. I don't care for the favorite here. I like the 4 a little bit also. Am I not in the right race? I'm in the wrong race. Hey, if that 9th race, I'm not going to be on for the 9th race. But if that 2 and 4, 1, 2, and 4 might be worth looking at. I can see why they're betting the 3 horse. He went too fast to win his first time out. Second race out, he matched strides with the fastest winner. There's a few first timers in here. And then there's a bunch of horses that the 6 and the 7 could both improve here. Yeah, nothing's here for me. I definitely can see why they're betting the 3 horse. I don't get excited about 8-5s ever. Fairgrounds was kind of useless today for us. Unless your name is in the Money Mike. I think Money Mike hit a nice try super and win bet, but I know every time I looked at it today, I didn't see anything to get excited about except for that 3-1 winner. There wasn't really that much for me there today. Hey, what's up, Chester Johnson? Well, where's that bet you got going, Chester? Is that at Gulfstream or is that someplace else? Oh, is that why we didn't see who he liked? Hey Curtis, that's why I didn't register who you liked. I never look at the names of the horses. I try never to look at the names of the horses. Let's see, the 2 horse just got scratched here. Ah. Three should be the favorite here, and he'll be tough unless one of these horses improve. What's wrong with the audio, Chester? I don't think anything should be wrong with the audio. Hello? It says I'm fine on the audio. Good. I gotta fucking keep pissing, man. Oh, man. Bill Robinson looks like he likes the 11 here. Oh, you didn't hit at Fairgrounds. You must have hit at Delta then. Or was it Brother Man that hit at Fairgrounds? Maybe I got you and Brother Man mixed up. Boy, these pick fours at Fairgrounds are pretty pathetic for the most part. Let's see, not me. What are you doing? Not me looks like he's doing an all three exacta. Wait a minute, what track are you at? Well, I know you don't. I know you don't have that bet at Fairgrounds because the 1 through 3 is scratched. So I take it Chester's bet might be. Oh, they just wait a minute. They just had a late scratch over here. They just scratched a 2 and a 3. Does that open the door for anyone? What is this 7 at now? The 8 is now the favorite. You know what? I don't have a lot to go in here. All I got is my notes. I'm willing to play this fairground race a bit. Six and a 7 here to win is what I'm doing. I'm going to do one of my smaller bets, 6 and 7 to win. You know what? I'm going to do them to place also. Win and place on the 6 and the 7. And I'm also going to get exact if I can. I'm going to take the 8 and the 11 on top of the 6 and 7. And I'm doing this in my playback categories. I usually try to tell you guys when I go for a race and when I'm playing on the lower side. I'm playing this on the lower side for me. what's up, Floyd? That looks like another new name here, Floyd. And if I lose this bet, I'm going to send the bill to the 2 and the 3 horse. Well, mostly to the 3 horse. I'm only taking a shot here. It's more of a fun bet here. But you know what? If the 6 or the 7 wins, it'll be a decent hit. So I got 6 and 7 to win in place, and I got 8 and 11 on top of the 6 and 7. I'm kind of just betting my notes and hoping none of the first-time starters have any talent. And let me just make sure Fair or Gulfstream. Okay, we still got a lot of time for Gulfstream. They should be able to get this race ran. Kiki, we got to go for a walk tonight. Oh, okay. I'll take them for a walk. Yeah, it's too nice of a day not to go for a walk. Yeah, I forgot about that. Are you going to be just a couple hours or what? Do you guys got to book that by the time?
No. They're there right now to wait in line.
Okay. All right. Well, have fun. Be careful. Maybe I will look at Turfway a little bit far since the wife's going out for at least a little while. But I do got to take Bentley for a walk. He's been a good boy. I think he's been a good boy. I hope he doesn't try to poop out a cross. Mom said he ate something bad. Come on, can this 7 get the lead and just send me home? 7 got the lead, but I'm not so sure if it's not easy. I think 4 is a first-time starter. I hate first-time starters. I hate first-time starters. Hey, you. Give me that back. What you got? What you want, you big guy? Who is this? That looks like the 12 horse. 12 horse? 12-11. The 12 ran off of a bias last race too. I just decided to go with the 2 longest ones.
I know, baby, Danny's gonna take it forward. I know you know something's up because I'm getting red.
All right, Gulfstream. It looks like Gulfstream is the race that I might need this race now. Wait a minute, I did want to see something on that fairgrounds race. Oh, that Fairgrounds ninth race. I think I might be interested in the 1, the 2, and the 4, but they're not that they're not that long. I probably won't deal with that. Not me hit the 12 to win in place. Did you hit the try too? You might have hit the try. Or those might have been exact as 12 and 11. That could be a try or an exact. I'm not sure there. But you did bet the 12 to win in place. Gulfstream Park, I think I'm going to bet this race. Right now, I'm just thinking of a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. 2 and 3 to win. Get those eye boogers, big guy. Who's my favorite guy? Huh? We're getting ready to go for a big walk.
He's all riled up. He's got it.
Oh, I know. If it wasn't so muddy, we'd go play some football. It's a little muddy for that guy. I don't even have to think about this race. I already know what I'm doing. All I'm interested is who's the 6 horse? I'm going after this race. If I lose this race, I'll end up being down like 1 bet today. And I still got Turfway tonight.
I know, baby. You know something's up. You're so smart.
I'm doing a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. And then I'm going to come back and do a straight exacta 1 over to 2, 3, 4. So I got a 1, 2, 3 exacta box, 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4. And I'm going for this win bet. And in the win bet, I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 3 to win here. And I'm going after this bet today. So this is only the second race that I'm going after today. Bill Robertson says 5K on the 2 to win. I hope you're right about the 2. This is how I honestly want this race to pan out. I want the 1 to break a little slow because he's mostly a route horse. And when he runs sprints, he doesn't seem as fast. So I want the 2 to outbreak the 1, get the rail, and protect the rail. That's what I want to see. I want to see the 3 kind of just right around. And I don't want him to hook up with the 2. And I would just love to see that 2 getting an easy lead, 1 with the 1, the 3, and the 4 kind of chasing, but not really putting deep fractions there. Frankie Tubbs is taking a 2-3-5 win place and show with the 6 on top of the 2-3-5 exacta. Not me is likes the 6 with the 124. And he's boxing them. Come on, let this race open up how I thought. So far, I got what I wanted. Let's just finish this race.
You are so cute.
Yeah, you're a good boy. You're going to bring Daddy some luck? Are you going to bring Daddy some luck, me? Well, we'll cash this win bet, so it'll be a decent day. It would have been nice to hit the exacta, but we'll take that win bet. I was hoping the inside horses would have a little bit more. Bill Robinson's, oh yeah, Bill Robinson said he put $5,000 on the two. That should be a Rolex day for you, my friend. That race ran exactly how I wanted it to run, other than none of the other inside horses. But if you guys are new to the show, this tic-tac-toe board, you guys probably heard me talking a lot about biases today. This is how we kind of rate the track. If you notice, post 1 through 3, dirt sprints, they won every race today. That's not 11. Those are 2 1s. So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sprint races, post 1 through 3 has won all of them. That's kind of why I played the exactas like I did. And then on the route race, the only dirt route race, the 3 horse. So it was definitely looking like an inside bias. I know there was a lot of chalk horses on the inside, but here was a 5-1. And if you guys remember, the winner of the first race paid 13-1. That was a 2 horse. And the winner in the second race, which was a 1, paid 9-1. So there was enough prices today on the inside of the track that really made us feel like the track was, inside bias today, kind of like what we kind of expected going into the racing today. Hey, Joshua, you had 400 to win on the 2. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys played that 2 horse heavier than I did. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. I hit the only 2 bets that I really went after today. I really would have preferred to, I did play more on the win tickets that I did the exacta, so I'm going to take a profit out, but not as great as I probably should have. But that should at least get me winning a couple $100 for today, though. A few hundred maybe. But anyways, guys, that's it for me today. I might play this. I might play Turfway tonight. My wife's going out for dinner, so after I get the dogs straightened away, maybe I'll play Turfway, but I won't be streaming. Tomorrow, I do plan on doing a show. It's going to be... Okay, so tomorrow, with the rail looking as good as it did today, we're definitely going to be interested in the inside of the track tomorrow at Gulfstream. And then the other track that I know I got handicapped is Tampa Bay Downs. I don't know if I'm going to try to download anything else. Usually when I try to pick up 3 tracks, it never goes well. We believe in just doing it slower and getting better plays in. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me tonight. I'm happy to see a bunch of new names in the chat today. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys play Turfway Park tonight, dude, look for those wide sweeping moves, especially in the route races. Stalkers and closers are dominant there. You can win from the post 1 through 3. I do think they're at a disadvantage that they have to angle off the rail to be able to win. If the bias is there like it has been, you should be able to recognize it right away. And if the first 3 races, it's all rail horses, I'd either make an adjustment to the rail or phone it in for the rest of the night. The track's doing something that it normally doesn't do. But anyways, guys, thanks for joining me. Good luck if you guys play tonight. That Fairgrounds 9th race, that 1, 2, and 4 might be something worth looking at it. They're not high enough odds for me to care that much right now. I may or may not get back from my walk to watch that, but hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and good luck, guys.